Well, good afternoon and welcome to Barrow Gurney Television. You join us for the second 11 fixture against Golden Hill 6th, a very important fixture in the context of Division 9 West. Unfortunately, the scene is not a sunny one here at Hobbs Lane. It's drizzly, dull, prospect of some more and potentially heavy rain. It's a delayed start. We're already 1:05. There has been a toss. Barrow Gurney won the toss. Peter Rooney with his lucky coin, again successful, and has decided to bowl first. In the hope, I think, probably to get a couple of early wickets, maybe get 20 overs in and get some bonus points if the game should be abandoned later on. But who knows? We've been wrong about the weather before, and we're hoping for the best. But we think that as the players have gone out there and Steve Owen practices his run-up, the rain is getting slightly heavier. It may well be it's a very short afternoon here at Hobbs Lane, but if you're joining us for this broadcast, you're very welcome. Please do get involved by emailing me on barrowgurneycricket@gmail.com or sending me a tweet at cricketcleric, or the old-fashioned text way is good enough as well if you've got my number. So it is going to be Steve Owen. The opening batsmen are Charlie Collard and Jerry Davis, and it looks like we might get a ball in. We'll see. Alright, the sawdust is being run on. I'll delay matters a little bit, allow the rain to get a little bit heavier again. So Steve Owen is going to open the bowling from the Butcombe Village end. At least he's threatening to. Charlie Collard sort of the eyes more on the sky than on anything else. Whether or not we'll actually get a ball or two, I don't know. Before the covers come back on, Steve Owen's going through all this warming up routine, possibly for nothing. Wicketkeeper Phil Milton standing up. We've got a mid-off, short extra, deepish cover point, short third man, square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on. And nobody on the boundary as far as I can see. Here we go. We are going to get some play. Steve Owen to Charlie Collard. Well, perhaps inevitable. After all that warming up, Steve O bowls are wide. Such a shame, because these two are the top two teams in this division, and it promised to be a really good game. That's nicely flicked away. Fergus Skinner well round, so no run. Our first 11 are away at Long Ashton today, which is only really over the way, and we can see Long Ashton for it. Well, actually we can't, because it's gloomy and horrible over there, and they haven't actually started by the look of it. Well, this rain is actually getting heavier. We've had two legal deliveries which were played out in drizzle, and the rain is getting heavier and heavier. There's another dot ball. So I'm in the commentary box. I was going to say on my own. I'm not on my own. I've got Eli and Juno, the collie dogs, with me. They're currently being fairly quiet, although some excitement earlier, as we've got some young cows in the field alongside the ground. That's a nice shot by Collard, but no run. So when the bowling's from the Rod's viewpoint end, we'll actually have real cows at Cow Corner. Thought I'd better get that one in early because I'm fearful we might not actually get an over from this end. Rod's viewpoint end where the commentary box is also situated. So a slightly changed twos team this week. No Phil Taylor this week. Fergus Skinner, who often keeps wicket, is out in the field at square leg, and Phil Milton's keeping wicket this week. Oh, we've actually got through one over, so that's pretty good going. One for no wicket, courtesy of that wide off the first delivery. So Seb Allen is going to bowl from the Rod's viewpoint end. Seb, who's been bowling very nicely, had a bit of a blip week last week, so I'll be hoping to come back to form. He normally bowls from the Buckham Village end. I think there's some difficulty here that both the opening bowlers, they rarely perhaps have played in the same games, and they both prefer the Buckham Village end. So we'll see how Seb gets on from the Rod's viewpoint end. A little short. Got away with it, I think. Well, they're playing through fairly persistent drizzle. I don't know whether you can see that on your screens. I think you probably just can. Oh, that's a bit of a smear, but gone for 4. Perhaps I should have said it was a lovely sweep shot, but a little bit across the line anyway. But effectively hit nicely, timed well, went for 4. Well, the rain's getting even heavier now. Seb Allen coming in. Must be hard to grip the ball, I would think. Right, this is getting, I would think, getting to the point where they must have to think about coming off. It's getting very, very heavy now, and Seb Allen going to continue at least with one more ball. Beats him. It's the pad. Well, if we had sort of, shall we say, proper umpires, I'm not in any way impugning the umpires we have out there, but neutral umpires. And if they were willing to play in this, it would rather suggest they're going to be playing like if it carries on like this all day. But I don't think that's likely to happen. Although it's slightly easing off, but only just. Well, that was a call for something. Well, yeah, overs ended. 5 for no wicket. Now my producer Josh Hall is with me now and is eating some rather nice looking bun. A pizza swirl from a local, well-known national supermarket firm who I won't name because they don't sponsor us. Steve Owen again. That's a wide. Consistent at least. Steve started both overs now with a wide. Paul Guard at point, hands in pockets, jumping up and down. Looking very lithe and ready to go. I'm probably wishing he wasn't out here in this rain. There's Fergus Skinner coming round from square leg. Well, I'm pleased to say that the rain is easing off a little. In fact, I think it may have stopped. They did very well to play through that brisk shower. Well, they're still not playing at Long Ashton, which is over in the gloom as I look. There's occasional bits of bright sky. They're few and far between. It's mostly quite low and grey cloud, not really very dark cloud, but it's giving out that sort of drizzly rain. I can see Dundry Hill. That's looking quite clear over Dundry Hill. A lot of cars in the car park today. I think presumably all the Golden Hill players came in individual cars. Looks quite busy. We haven't really got any spectators. That's going to be another wide. Josh giving a good example of multitasking, able to press the umpire's light as well as eating a pizza swirl. Oh no, that's gone. The pizza swirl's gone. Oh, Eli finished it off, did he? That was kind of him. Not going to be a run there. Fergus Skinner very quick in the field. I've got a ham, cheese and coleslaw sandwich to have later on. Oh yeah, there's some Cornish pasties. I did. You spotted those, did you, in the fridge? Frank Forge an extra cover, cleaning that one up. So, well, we've got through 3 overs. 9 for no wicket. Well, Tamil Nadu, who are in 3rd place in this division, they started early at Nailsea. They were 38 for 3 last time I heard. They're playing at Dunkerton in the Division 4, which is a Barrow Gurney First Division's division. It's only 5 for no wicket off 4 at Dunkerton. No other game there is got a score, so I assume they're not playing. This is Seb Allen again. You know, Tamil Nadu are now 55 for 4 there against Nailsy. Off 15 overs. Well, bearing in mind it's only 20 past 1, they must have started at half past 12, I would have thought. Well, that's one of the widest of wides. Seb Allen supported by brother Jordan, who's still suffering from that broken finger and will be out for the rest of the season, who's the regular sort of second team wicket keeper. So nice to see Jordan here today, but I don't think we'll be getting too many spectators, people coming up for a cold drink and an ice cream. It's just not that sort of day. Want to get some soup on the go. Oh, are they going to go for a quick single? No. Fergus Skinner very quick. So 10 for no wicket off 4. So before coming up to Hobbs Lane, lunchtime, I was watching the Test match from Trent Bridge. Interestingly poised there. West Indies have got a small lead. .41 runs. There's a bit of a useful 10th wicket partnership there, which got them into the lead. So England will be batting shortly. Collard content here to have a good look at Steve Owen, who bowls usually a good length, sometimes struggles with his line. He swings the ball quite appreciably, and sometimes it can be difficult to control. Oh, that's gone aerial. It's going to be one bounce, I think, for 4. It is. Yeah, mid-off was Mark Gracie. Could do little more than just watch it sail over him and go one bounce for 4. Oh dear, it's one of those that's just missed the boundary board and gone into the hedge. So hopefully they'll find that one fairly quickly. Spares are on the pool table. Thank you. Well, on a wet day like this, where there's bound to be more rain, the last thing we want to be doing is spending time on all fours looking in the hedgerow for the ball. But it's not making itself known. There's 4 people stood round. One launching some rather aggressive kicks at the hedge, as if that's going to help. I think the ball has emerged. Yep, Steve's definitely got the ball, so be a bit wet now. Might need a bit of a wipe. Mark Gracie's got a flannel there, I can see at mid-off. Well, he got right on his toes to try and cut that, but it was a bit near him. Oh, that's nicely played. Flipped away. Down to long leg. That's gone for 4. So Collard seems to have got the measure now of Steve Owen. Worked out what's going on, what length he's likely to be bowling, and how much swing he's getting, and looking down to be aggressive. 18 for no wicket off 5. Brighter weather now is going towards Long Ashton, so it'll be interesting to see if they get any play there. Pretty much an even cover of grey cloud over the Hobbs Lane now. Paul Guard loosening up at point. I was hoping to get an early bowl. So Jerry Davis on strike to Seb Allen. Lots of bowling options for Peter Rooney here. He's got 2 off spinners. He's got Paul Guard and Frank Forge, controversially left out of the first this week, having been the 3rd highest wicket taker in the first this season. He's obviously got himself with his left arm round. We've seen the 2 opening bowlers. We've got Will Thompson, his brisk bowling as well. Lyndon Allway, who's been in the wickets for the 2s this season, was returning from a bit of an injury. So plenty of bowling in the Barrow Gurney team. It's just getting the right bowlers at the right time from the right ends to the right batsman. Captaincy's easy, isn't it, when you put it like that? Oh, played round that. Half a shout there. Yeah, Frank Forge is loosening up as well, although but for the spinners, the problem's going to be they'll be bowling with a wet ball. Not helped by the fact that it's just started to drizzle again. It's the end of that over. So that's a maiden over for Seb Allen. He's got 3 overs, noting on for 5 now. $18 for no wicket off 6. Steve Owen's going to continue from the Buckham Village end. Oh, it was a big shout. A big shout. Seemed quite keen there, but the umpire there unmoved. No run there. thinking in this gloom, the umpire at the Buckham Village end, he looks like he's wearing a high-vis shirt, but I guess I think that's the Golden Hill training shirt or their one-day kit, I think. So, but he does rather stand out in that bright yellow in this gloomy atmosphere. Oh no, what's that come off? It's not going to go for 4. It's flown between keeper and slip. It's a bye. It's a bye. Oh, I thought it had flicked his leg. That brings Jerry Davis down on strike. Right, they're underway at Long Ashton. Barrow First are in the field there as well, and Long Ashton have scored 1 off the first over. Oh, he's hit that well. Is that going to clear everything? I think it is. Yes. Just 1 bounce for 4. Right, more hunting for the ball in the hedge now. You're just out of picture. That's gone halfway into the hedge. There's a picket fence there, so it's cleared that. And it's about 2 foot above the picket fence. There's 2 Barrow players peering into the foliage. That was a nice shot. Nice shot by Jerry Davis. It was perhaps played through the line. For a moment, it looked like wide mid-on might have a chance of getting a hand to it, but it cleared him, and then 1 bounce over the picket fence into the hedge. And all the fielders, there's 4 of them, 5 of them in total, they're all on their way back now, so they must have found the ball. So they're running back into their places, the fielders. Right, that's gone straight up. Lyndon Allway. Oh, didn't make a very good effort at that in the end. Went one-handed and got a single in the end. Well, that was a bit of a shame. That looked as if it was going to carry to Lyndon Allway, but he didn't really get under it and ended up going one-handed. Frank Forge is now warming up, swinging his arms. Interestingly, so also was the umpire at the Rod's Viewpoint end. Well, I think I can pretty safely say he's not going to come on to bowl next, but now he's hopping around on one leg, trying to probably keep everything moving in this rather dull, dank. I mean, it's not cold, to be fair. The one saving grace is it's quite a muggy day. It's I mean, if it had been like this in a couple of weeks ago, everyone would have frozen to death. In fact, we did have a game like that here at Hobbs Lane, a twos game. It was blowing a gale across the ground all afternoon and was really cold, and it was gloomy and it was horrible. Don't really get to see the ground at its best on those sorts of days, but still, it's amazing. This means that we've played every single weekend of the league season here at Hobbs Lane. Which, bearing in mind we're in week 12, is pretty amazing. That's going to run away. Paul Guard's down there. I think he managed to stop it. Just 2 runs. Yeah, so we've played every single Saturday here at Hobbs Lane in the league season. Didn't always finish the game. We've had one match that was abandoned after a completed first innings and 10 overs of the second. Oh, trying to chop that one down. Well, good news, the Cornish pasty has arrived, complete with some proprietary brown sauce. So I shall be tucking into that at the end of the over. Oh, well bowled, Seb. Beat the bat there. And that's the end of the over. 26 off 8 here. So there is a change of bowling at the Buckham Village end, and it will be Frank Forge, who was vigorously warming up. He'll be bowling his off spin. Paul Guard departs to Cow Corner, although that's not the end where the cows are at the Cow Corner. He's got a deep backwards square leg, which is Fergus Skinner. Mid-off and mid-on are fairly orthodox, although mid-on is a little deeper than mid-off. That's a good start. Oh, some excitement there. I wonder if he got an edge on that. Frank looked quite excited about that. Certainly it was a swing and a miss. Frank Forge tends to get through his overs quite quickly. There's a bit of bright sky suddenly above, almost a touch of watery sun. Can you see the sun, Josh? It's almost threatening to break through. There's more cloud in the distance, but well, that was really flighted. That one, very tempting. He's chopped that away. It's gone for 4 down to the deep cover boundary. I'm surprised he hasn't got somebody down there. You always need a man down there, down the hill at Barrow. Shame spoiled a good over otherwise. 30 for no wicket off 9. We're going to take a quick leg by. At least I think it's a leg by. Waiting for the umpire to signal. There he goes. Beautifully done, sir. Beautifully done. It is Seb Allen continuing. Charlie Collard taking fresh guard down there. And I think this is about as best we can hope for weather-wise today. Probably means that Long Ashton are in for a little bit of a dry spell, as I think they're getting this weather after we're getting it. 18 for no wicket off 4 there against our first. That's pulled away. Only going to be a single. Slight misfield there. That's too short, really, but he got away with it. Lyndon always using the rag that he's got to clean his glasses. Probably that was the reason why he didn't get that catch. So the backup plan today was, if it did rain all day and we ended up going home early, was to watch the Open Golf this afternoon. But whether I'm going to get to do that or not, no. Oh, that really could have gone anywhere. Bottom edge. Over bowled, 32 for no wicket, 10 gone. Forge to continue. And that again has gone down that hill. Well stopped by Ben Skews this time, who is quite quick, but I do feel that a man on that boundary would be advisable. Runs away so quickly. Now Jerry Davis, first look at the off spin. I think he might be, from his previous shots, want to be a little bit more expansive. Let's see. Well, this field, he can't afford to bowl that short. He needs to get the ball a little bit fuller. Davis has a very wide stance at the crease. Very wide. Oh, he's hit that straight up in the air. Lyndon Allway again. Oh dear, didn't get back to that. To be fair, that did clear him, but it looked like it was going to go straight to him. Just a single. Well, that's chopped away. Oh, a diving stop, or half stop, by Steve Owen. They're going to come back for 2, I think. Shall we, shan't we? Yes, we shall. 2 there. So now Seb Allen has been moved from the 45 down to the cover boundary, I think. Or is he going to get... No, he's not. No, he's going to cover... orthodox cover. So 11 gone, 36 for no wicket. 2 overs for 8 now, Frank Forge. The difficulty for an off spinner dropping down here from the first is they rely so heavily on the quality of the fielding, which obviously in the first team is a little bit stronger. Seb Allen to continue. Bowled him. Well bowled, Seb Allen. Better length, full. That was Jerry Davis, who was looking quite dangerous. But he played all around that one. The new batsman's going to be Jim Fitzgerald. Josh reminds me, or tells me, that play's just been suspended at Blagden. I guess this rain clouds that are around are coming from that direction, so they're off at Blagden. So we've probably got that to come. But it's quite amazing. We've managed to get 11 overs in. When we arrived, I didn't think we were going to play at all. Rain radar showing the next lot of rain is going to come in 25 minutes. And that's going to be the decisive period as to how much we get and for how long. Oh, the big boot of Steve Owen stops that. Oh, that's too short. Pulled away. Pulled away for 4. It was 6, in fact. 6. I couldn't see it in the gloom. I assumed he dragged that all on the floor because although it was short, it bounced quite low. They said they had to retrieve the ball from the car park. Definitely don't want to bowl it there. Well, 6 and out. That is much better. When he gets his length right, he's a very good bowler, Seb Allen. Just been a little bit too short today, but that was a superb delivery. Full, and he played all around that. So Alex Taylor is the new batsman. Jim Fitzgerald, 6 gorgeous runs off 3 deliveries, but at least a memorable shot. Two for 14 now, Seb Allen. That's a really good over. And 2 down for Golden Hill, 42 off 12. First bonus point of the day. Well, it's potentially the first bowling point of the day. It will only count if we get to 20 overs, if the game was to be abandoned because of this forthcoming rain. But 2 wickets anyway, both to Seb Allen. Frank Forge tossing the ball up, getting ready to bowl to Charlie Collard. Nicely flighted. Got to be a bit careful about bowling it too near the leg stump, because although he's got a deep backward square, the man on the 45 is now at cover. Oh, he's giving him out, LBW. He was certainly back. He was very... Matthew Main is the new batsman, known as Matt, according to his teammates. So that's Forge's first wicket of the innings. Seven overs gone at Long Ashton, where the firsts are fielding. 24 for no wicket, the home team there. Oh, there's a potentially one. There's no man on the 45. That was an inside edge. Well run. Main off the mark. So two new batsmen. Alex Taylor not faced a ball yet. Oh, that was well bowled. Beat him in the flight. He was going back when he maybe should have been going forward. Oh, that was the quicker ball. Well taken between his knees by Phil Milton, the keeper there. That was the much quicker ball. Another flighty one. They're going to go for a single there. That's one to Taylor. Oh, no, it's not. It's a leg bye. .44 for 3 then, here at Hobbs Lane. Barrow Gurney, second 11 against Golden Hill 6th. And this clash between first and second of Division 9 West. If you can hear growling, Eli's getting a bit bored and wants to go and play, I think. No run there. Oh, beat him. Expansive shot there from Alex Taylor. Flicked away the big boot of Steve Owen. Well, didn't quite stop the ball. It deflected the ball away for a single. So Taylor is off the mark this time. And it's beginning to rain. That rain that we said was heading from Blagden. It's almost here. And it's raining quite hard. Oh, that's quite wide. It's raining quite hard, although I don't think this is the heavy band of rain, because looking behind where the weather normally comes from here at Hobbs Lane, it's a little brighter. I think this just might be a shower ahead of the next band of rain. But it is potentially quite heavy. So having got 3 wickets, I think Barrow will be hoping to get to that 20 over mark. get something at least for their efforts. It's like Seb Allen's going to bowl his overs through if we don't come off for rain. .46 for 3 then off 14. I think the umpire with the brightly coloured shirt is hoping to be relieved by somebody. And indeed that is going to happen. In fact, both umpires are going to be replaced after 14 overs. Oh, I've had a nice text from Paul Mizzen. Paul, nice to hear from you, as always. Let me just pick that up. Sorry, you messaged me 20 minutes or so ago. Why is it the Buckham Village End, is the question I've been asked. Well, traditionally, of course, it was always the Village End, and as part of our sponsorship with Buckham Brewery, which they very generously gave us this season, we've agreed with them that we would call it the Buckham Village End. There's another appeal there for LBW, a big appeal. If anything, the height looked better on that one than the previous one, but no, nothing given. Nothing given. And Alex Taylor survives. That's a nice shot. Oh, good boot from Paul Gard. I don't think he knew too much about that, actually, but he sort of got the outside of his right boot to it. That was travelling. I don't think he'd have had time to get his hands down there. But save probably 4, though. The drizzle is continuing. It's sort of heavy drizzle rather than pouring down. Oh, I caught behind. Caught Milton Bowl Forge. And I don't know who was more pleased with that, the bowler or the keeper. I think probably the keeper. Oh, fantastic, thank you. This is Manesh. It's alright, I've got it, but he's 6. Yeah. So Manesh Krasnokumar is the new batsman as taking strike to Frank Forge. Well, that's the end of the over. 46 for 4 off 15 now. Golden Hill. A wicket maiden for Frank Forge. He's got 2 for 9 now off 4 overs. And it is raining. The rain is getting heavier. Although the sky is not as gloomy as it has been some of the earlier part of this game. But I'm going to have a look at the rain radar and see where that patch of rain is Meanwhile, Seb Allen's going to bowl his 8th over in the rain. Well bowled. Not going to be a run there. Probably was if they'd gone straight away. Well, it looks from the rain radar that we're currently entering that band of rain that's sweeping across the country. And it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. It's just a case of how heavy it gets. There's a sort of preliminary band, which may only be a bit of this, but it's obviously this is wet in itself. Then there's a little sort of brief period of brightness before some heavier stuff seems to be coming in. So we'll see where we are. 47 for 4, 15.3. Seb Allen finishing his spell, bowling nicely. Oh, well stopped by Mark Gracie there. Well stopped. I don't know whether he dived or whether he slipped over, but he was quite effective. Got one hand to the ball. So that's 16 overs gone now. 48 for 4. Long Ashton have lost a wicket. 36 for 1 off 10 there. Ed Holdaway has struck. Frank Forge to continue here. Oh my goodness. Looking very dangerous here. Forge to continue. Oh, that was a big shot. Well stopped. That's Will Thompson at mid-on. So Seb Allen's spell, the details on that, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 18. Very well. Just a little short in those first 2 or 3 overs, which cost him a few runs, but certainly as the spell went on, he bowled better and better. Well, that's beaten everything. Batsman, keeper, and is a bye. And the rain getting heavier and heavier now. I'm not sure whether they're going to get to the 20 over stage. Frank Forge doing all he can to get through his overs quickly. I wonder who's going to be bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end. Maybe Paul Gardner. The skipper himself at slip is whirling his arms. So that's over bowled. 17 gone. 49 for 4. Maiden for Frank Forge, 2 for 9 now off 5. And it's going to be Paul Gard. It's not going to be Peter Rooney. Paul Gard taking his cap off. Getting hold of the ball. Sense of urgency about the Barrow fielders, trying to get these overs in to get to the 20 over mark, which means that if the game is called off, it's not a cancelled game, it's an abandoned game. Subtle difference. It means you get to keep your bonus points, which currently are 2 to Barrow Gurney. Gardy's looking at his field. There's 2 people competing for the same spot. He wants a mid-wicket. Lyndon Allway was going to go across, but Peter Rooney's come out of slip. He's going to go in there at a shortish sort of mid-wicket. So he's got an orthodox mid-off, mid-on. He's got a deep mid-wicket. It's a good start. He's got a deep backward square. Steve Owen with his hands in his pockets at the 45. You can just see him in shot. Seb Allen's at short third man. Frank Forge is the lone man in the covers. And now I tell a lie, Lyndon always at extra cover right in front of me. How could I miss him? We went for the expansive shot, but didn't get much of that. The wind's beginning to pick up a little here, which is a good thing, because it'll keep these showers moving, if they are showers. The rain's eased off again, and there's actually a little bit of bright sky coming in behind. I don't think this is quite the stuff they had at Blagdon. I don't think it's quite reached us yet. Half shout. Well, quarter shout, really. No run there. Lyndon Allway threatening to throw down the stumps. Well, that's a good start from Paul Gard. Maiden over. Frank Forge to continue. Matt Main on strike. Well, they're playing at Wimford. Backwell Flax playing. Backwell Flax thirds in this division playing. Oh, there's a quick single there. Shouldn't really have got a single. 50 up off 18.2 overs in 62 minutes here. Tamil Nadu a 99 for 5 at Nailsea off 26. That's the only other score in this division. They're going to try and get one. The mid-on's very deep, but there's a chance here. He throws to the keeper's end. Throw was rather wide. .52 for 4. I think the rain's stopped almost. Quicker ball. Don't know whether Forge has arranged a pre-signal with Phil Milton. Phil doesn't often keep to him these days. I know that Frank always reckons the first team wicketkeeper Ben Hodges struggles to pick his quicker ball. Well played. 52 for 4 off 19. Well, some more arm swinging going on here. Lyndon Allway is warming up at extra cover, but guard is going to continue. I would have thought that Forge might finish his spell. He's around 6 overs, 2 for 12. And it's Paul Guard here. Bowling to Banesh Krasnakumar. Oh, that's a expansive shot, and a boot from Mark Gracie failed to stop the ball. Only flicked it over the boundary board. Four runs to Manesh. Moves on to 6. And the wind's definitely got up. The Barrow Gurney flag there. The end of the net is fluttering and well bowled. It was quite limp earlier on, but now it's blowing, not heartily, but it's certainly a decent breeze, and you can see the trees as well as waving. No, he's hit that through deep mid-wicket. It's going to be a diving stop on the boundary. Oh, a great effort. A great effort, I think. Who's that down there? Is that Ben Skuse? I think it is. 2 runs there to Manesh. He had fully 20 yards to run there from deep backward square to mid-wicket Ben Skuse, and he covered the ground and threw himself full length. Nice shot again. This is Will Thompson. Gotten down to that one. Good stop. Just a single. Time for a conference between the batsmen. Only 1 ball to go in this over, and this will be the 20th over completed after this ball, meaning that bonus points will count. Oh, that's a bit short. We've got away with it. And are we going to have drinks? We're going to have drinks in 1 more. Not quite ready. So the fact that we've probably got to 20 overs has surprised those in the pavilion, rather than the fact it was drinks. But right, well, it still will be Frank Forge. So I'm not sure what that warming up with Lyndon Allway was about, but it won't be him just for the time being anyway. So Manesh is looking to be a bit more positive against the spinners, so we'll see how he plays Forge in this over. Well, beat him in the flight. A stumping attempt. I don't think he really left his crease there, but certainly that beat him in the flight. That prompts a change in the field with Paul Guard going out to deep mid wicket over by the scoreboard. Just to the left of the scoreboard as we look. Well bowled. Testing Manesh's patience here with lovely flighted deliveries. A little short. Gonna get a quick single. Slight misfield makes it a very easy single. So Matt Main has been fairly quiet, and he scored 3. He's not faced too many deliveries. Manesh has harvested most of the strikes since he joined him. No run that. That's well bowled. 7 overs, 2 for 13 there, Frank Forge, and it's 60 for 4 off 21. And the players are going to have a drink. It's not a very hot day, but it's a muggy, sticky sort of day, and I think anyway they deserve a drink playing in all that rain. So we'll give them a moment to have a drink, and we'll take a drink too. Back with you shortly. You're watching Barrow Gurney Television from Hobbs Lane. Frank's got one more, yeah. Well, we're back from drinks here at Hobbs Lane with a score at 60 for 4 off 21 overs. And Lyndon Allway is going to replace Paul Guard. Guard's only bowled 2 overs. Maybe might be switching ends here. It might be that he comes on to replace Frank Forge, who's only got 1 over left at the Buckham Village end. Ooh, that was a bit better, bit of pace there from Lyndon Allway. So that was the quickest delivery we've seen so far today. Nicely played. Fergus Skinner quickly in from mid-wicket. See you, Dave. Bishop playing Carson's Mangotsfield in the semi-final of the Bateman Cup. That was another high one. Oh, it's gone through Steve Owen, who slipped rather and struggled. He's picked it up. I hope he's okay. It looked a bit awkward. Yeah, I think he might have twinged his leg there. I think he slipped or twisted as he tried to stop that. That's a nice shot through the covers. That's a lovely shot. That's gone away for 4 towards the net. No run there. Frank Forge quickly in. So 7 off that first over from Lyndon Allway. Injected a bit of pace, but struggled to find his line and length a little. Now the umpire's having a word with the skipper. Something's been pointed, or somebody has been pointed to, or something has been said. I'm not quite sure what. Peter Rooney going back to. Oh, he's going to go and have a word. Is he having a word with Lyndon Allway? No, he's just going to slip. So I'm not quite sure what all that was about, but oh, Peter Rooney coming out of slip and going to the 45, putting Lyndon Allway in the covers. So it'll be Frank Forge's last over. We'll be bowling to Matt Main. Going for the quick single. He's going to have a shy at the keeper's end. No, managed to get through. Long Ashton, meanwhile, a 47 for 1 off 16 at playing at home against Barrow Gurney first. Oh, he swept that away nicely. And Will Thompson and Paul Gard between them keep them down to a single. I think Will Thompson dived and deflected the ball to deep mid-wicket where Paul Gard is stationed. Nicely floated up again. So the breeze getting ever stronger, which in terms of keeping this sort of rain clouds moving is probably a good thing. Another quick single. Another quick single. Quicker ball to finish. And that's the end of Frank Forge's spells. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 16. I wonder whether that'll have done enough to get him back in the first team next week. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Now, the umpires are having a conversation. No idea about what. Steve Owen walking across, he's definitely looking as if he's twinged something while fielding. He's struggling a little bit there, I feel. And Lyndon always going to continue. Matt Main's taking fresh guard at the striker's end. And it's 70 for 4 here. And the drizzle's just starting up again. That's a nice shot. Square drive for a single. Four no balls. Well, it's actually 4 buys off a no ball. Two high no balls. He must have given them all. Right, so bit of confusion, not helped by the signalling. The batsman was given 4 for that. I'm not sure whether he actually hit it, but it's 4 no balls. And what seems to have been the case, we can conclude that Lyndon always been taken off. So he must have had an official warning for that first high no ball, and has now been given a second warning, and Peter Rooney will finish his over. 4 runs. Oh, that's got through as well. Frank Forges after that. It's going to be 2. Right, so there has to be a change of bowling at the far end. Paul Guard's going to come on, as I suspected. He's going to swap ends. So, Lyndon Allway being taken off. It's you don't see that too often at this level. The ruling is, of course, that if and up to above waist high no balls that are deemed to be dangerous, not just the fact that they're above waist high, but they have to be deemed to be dangerous. And usually, as an umpire myself, that generally means if it's aimed at the sort of torso or head, you would, even if the batsman comfortably hits it, you would give a warning. So those two looked as if they might have possibly counted. It's difficult to see exactly from here where they were directed. But that's the first time I've seen a bowler removed from the attack here at Hobbs Lane this season. That was a bit high. That's going to go for 4. And has, yes. That went right into the elbow there between the 2 picket fences. So that's Main's first 4. He moves on to 10. So Barrow Gurney just losing their discipline here a little bit. It's better. And that's nicely stopped by Ben Skuse. And Will Thompson's loosening up as well. Oh my goodness. That was through him and nearly rolled back under the stumps. Do we know if they're playing back at Blagden? No. So 25 gone, 86 for 4 now. Manesh on 27 and Matthew Main on 10. Useful little partnership this. 40 runs. So Peter Rooney finished that Lyndon Allway over after he was removed from the attack. Just bowled the 2 balls, which of course will account to him as if it was a full over. He will now only be able to bowl 7 more. And then he's brought himself off and brought Will Thompson on. So Will Thompson to Manesh Krasnakumar. And that's cut away. Paul Guard chasing that down to backward point. There'll only be 2, I think. There was also a little high full toss. I don't think that was above waist height. That's a bye. And we think Blagden's game is off. We think that the rain has beaten them at the Bartons. So that weather that we thought was coming our way, well, we haven't quite had it, but maybe it's missed us, or maybe it's still to come. Who knows? That's a nice shot. Steve Owen did well to stop that, but he really is struggling at short third man. It'll be interesting if he's needed to bowl later. So Seb Allen has bowled out. Frank Forge has bowled out. He's got this over and potentially 7 more from Will Thompson. Going to go for a quick single. Fergus Skinner was very quick there, but he had a long way to go. Manesh into the 30s now. So Paul Guard has got 5 more. And obviously the skipper can bowl up to 7 more. So we shall have to wait and see. Well, that was a bit short. Steve Owen again, diving. But couldn't stop the ball that time. I think that it's not quite gone for 4. The damp outfield stopped that. It's just gone for 2. That's the end of the over. 93 for 4 off 26. So this has been a good recovery from Golden Hill. Low-lying Long Ashton, 20 overs gone. Unusually, no wickets for Mark Fisher in the first 11 game. That'll be a single to poor old Will Thompson, who's bowling at one end and fielding long on at the other. A run there, they were very quickly in. Combination of Thompson and Forge there. Oh, it was a bit short, but well stopped by Seb Allen. Saved 4, just a single. Well, the batsman was handing something to the umpire, whatever it was, looking at it rather suspiciously. I don't know whether it was a stud or plaster or something or other. Anyway, the umpire inspects it thoroughly before putting it in his pocket. And Guard coming up to conclude his fourth over. A little short, but got away with it. Skipper tidies up, Peter Rooney. 95 for 4 off 27. Well, I must admit, when we started play, I never thought we would get 27 overs in. In fact, I wasn't even sure we'd get 7 in. So, from that point of view, it's been a bonus. Whether or not we'll get a full game in is yet to be determined, but we'll have to see. Will Thompson, takes him quite a while to get all the way from long on at one end back to his bowling mark. I think the skipper might be a bit kinder to him than that, but he's fielded well today. That's a nice shot. Paul Guard's down at third man. Quick single. Oh, nice foot from Peter Rooney. Just a single down to Guard at third man again. So the end of the over. Josh is yawning here beside me. It's not boring. 98 for 4. Yeah, it has been a while since there's been a wicket. Yeah, Josh is right, but at least some more wickets have fallen here than at Long Ashton. It's 63 for 1 off 21 there. 98 for 4 off 28 here, and Guard is going to continue with his off spin. A drizzle started up again. Yep, heavy drizzle. Well, that's gone through everything. Ball's following Steve Owen at the moment, poor chap. He's is that a bye? Or did he get a nick on that? I haven't seen a signal. Must have got a nick on it then. We'll be generous and credit it to the batsman. One more for the 100. Oh, bowled him. Bowled him. That was full-flighted and Yorksman-esque, who's played very, very well for his 32. 32 off 45 balls with 4 fours. Yep, the rain. Well, the rain is that heavy drizzle again, but the sky's still quite brightish. What's to come is brighter than what we've had. Craig Kenny, the new batsman. 1 for 14, Paul Guard. Right, as the drizzle gets slightly heavier, Paul Guard's changing the field here. So the man at the 45, well, he's going more to a 45. We've got a backward square leg. There's Lyndon Allway, mid wicket, mid on. Mid off, extra cover point on the edge of the ring. And Steve Owen at a short third man. So no one on the boundary at the moment, although Mark Grace is quite deep at mid-off. Actually a bit of cold breeze blowing in through the commentary box window now. First time I've really felt it today. It is actually getting quite breezy. You might start to hear some wind interference on this effects microphone, and the picture might start shaking a little bit. 29 overs gone, 99 for 5. So at least this heavy or increasing breeze will keep things moving. So Lyndon Allway's main role in the piece now is to use the towel and dry the ball for Will Thompson. Eli's getting a bit restive here. Not enough wickets falling, Eli. What's up, mate? Hey, what's up? There we are. He's been very good, but he's definitely asking for something. That's flicked away. Ben Skuse is down there. They've got 1. They're coming back for 2. And they will get it quite easily. 100 up for Golden Hill in the 30th over. 103 minutes. Well, the rain's getting a little bit heavier now. It's a bit more than heavy drizzle, I would say. This is across the border into persistent light rain. It's beginning to look a little bit gloomy out there. This could be the forecast deluge, although, as I say, the sky is still brightish in places, but it doesn't look very nice now. I can see over towards Portishead and Clevedon, they look like they're basking in sunshine now. Oh, that's a high. That's a high one. That's given a no ball with a run. Don't think that should be a warning because that was fairly wide. It was not dangerous. It's difficult with a wet ball. Can easily slip. It's a bit short. Ball guard comes around from third man. Are they going to push for two? No. Yeah, a bit of a poor fielding, but it was backed up, so there was only a single. So that's Kenny off the mark. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a lovely shot. Lyndon Allway in hot pursuit. He's not going to get there. In fact, he nearly impaled himself on the picket fence. Struggling to stop. So Matt Main is now beginning to play some really nice shots. He's 24 off 50. It's only his second boundary. And that's the end of the over. 30 now gone. 108 for 5. So change of umpires. All wearing rather sort of hooded raincoats, really. They more look like they're going to go for a walk up Snowdonia than they are going to umpire a cricket match, but that's the sort of weather we're having today. Tamil Nadu, who were in third place in this division, well, they're 134 for 9 at Nailsea, so they've only got 2 bonus points at the moment there, and I mean, Nailsea, whether or not Nailsea could win that game, who knows, but 134 for 9. Pull guard to continue here. So the slow progress at Long Ashton continues. I mean, certainly nobody's really getting much by way of bonus points there. 88 for 1, Long Ashton off 26. And that's an important game because Long Ashton are in second place in Division 4 and Barrow Gurney are in third place. Another bar ahead. Well fielded, Ben Scouse again. Oh, they're going for a quick single. Oh, a good throw from Mark Gracie. Good throw, but the striker was always likely to make his ground there. He set off pretty quickly. The non-striker running to the wicketkeeper's end, he might have struggled, but no damage done. 31 gone, 110 for 5. So Paul Gard now 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 16, and Will Thompson's going to continue from the Rod's viewpoint end. None for 18. It's a quick single. Frank Forge in quickly. Oh, that was a good shot. Frank Forge got a hand to it, but he couldn't really take any of the pace off it. Well, they've always retrieved that from the boundary. Just saying the ball's very, very squidgy. It's got very wet. Can't be easy for the bowlers. This, of course, is the disadvantage of bowling in wet conditions. Oh, he was very fortunate there. Could have chopped that on. Well, the heavy drizzle returns. We had a moment or two, about an over and a half, where it had eased off again. Well fielded by Will Thompson off his own bowling. He does like that shot off the back foot. He plays it very well. No run this time. End of the over, 32 gone now for 116 for 5. So the run rate's 3.6 or just over. So Guard's got 2 more from the Buckham Village end. If he indeed is going to continue, he's not got his hat on, so that's a sign that I think he's going to continue. He's just taken a while to get to the crease. Here he comes now. So he's got 2 more from that end. Will Thompson can bowl out from this end, the Rod's viewpoint end. I think that's going to be buys. Yeah, it's buys. Early signal there. So Will Thompson could bowl out from this end. That would leave 2 overs for Peter Rooney to find between himself and Steve Owen. As I say, I think Steve Owen is looking to me as if he's injured, not fully fit. It's a nice shot. Well fielded, though. Well fielded. It's difficult in these conditions. Mark Gracie got both hands to that. That's the end of that over. Just the one from it. Oh no, it's a maiden over. Sorry, it was just the bye, wasn't it, from it? That's correct. Yeah, 117 for 5 off 33. He's bowled 7. Yeah, he's got one left. Yeah. So, just confirmation required by the captain that how many overs Paul Guard's got left, and the answer being 1. And Will Thompson then to continue from one's viewpoint end. Well, that was a bit in the air, but played nicely. Well fielded on the boundary. Paul Guard again, but he slipped as he tried to stop that. It must be quite greasy out there now. There's been a lot of rain on this outfield. So it's heading towards honours even on the bonus point front. Oh, that's off the edge. As Golden Hill approach their second bonus point, Barrow Gurney still only got 2. Need another wicket to get a third. But doesn't really look like taking a wicket for some time. Will Thompson's beginning to be a little bit expensive towards the end of this innings. Another edge. Another 4. Well, this is, I could say it's unlucky, but it's also quite frustrating. No third man. Really, pace bowlers always need a third man here at Hobbs Lane, particularly on that shortish boundary down there towards the picket fence. So he's got a third man now, sort of stable doors, horses bolted situation. That's a lovely shot. That's going to be 4 more. This is getting to be a very expensive over. 14 already off this over. And the ball's gone into the hedge. So Barrow Gurney just need to get a bit more control here. So, Will Thompson to finish this over. Nice shot. But an expensive over. 34 gone. 131 for 5. So Paul Gard will bowl his last over. Tamil Nadu actually didn't get bowled out in the end. They batted 40 overs for 161 for 9. Well, I reckon that might be enough to beat Nailsy on a low-scoring day. So they got 3 bonus points, batting bonus points there. Barrow really been stuck on 5 wickets for some time. Another wicket's fallen at Long Ashton. Now where's that gone? Oh, that's beautifully played through wide mid on for 4. Very flamboyant signal from the umpire. Yeah, Long Ashton 112 for 2 now. Off 31. Guy Fisher's just taken a wicket there. Oh, that's a lovely shot down to third man. Steve Owens' boot is going to stop that, but they're going to make 2 easily. And the rain gets ever heavier. I think this might be getting close to going off stage. I don't know. Not in charge of these things, but it didn't feel very pleasant when I was out there a couple of minutes ago, and I couldn't really see the rain too much from the commentary box. Now I can really see it, so it must be even heavier again. So anyway, Gard's unperturbed. He's going to continue. Quick single. Over ends. 138 for 5. Yeah, the rain is coming down sideways, as my producer says, Josh Hall. Yeah, it's. I really wonder how much longer we can continue with this, because it's all right for over or 2, and then it goes off. But if this continues, well, we'll see. At the minute, it's pretty much on as even. If the game was to be abandoned at this point, it would be 8 points each, which would be a sort of a fair return for the what these teams have had to go through in the bad weather. Well, Ali Hood clearly isn't watching the broadcast. He's just put out a WhatsApp saying, "Are we playing, or have we gone off for rain?" That's short. And Seb Allen did well getting round to keep it to 1 something or other, a leg by. This is Peter Rooney, of course, who's come on, left-hander. Bowling round the wicket as he customarily does. That's a wide. Peter Rooney's figures are going to look a little bit confusing on the screen here because, of course, he bowled 2 balls to complete Lyndon Always over after he was removed from the attack for bowling 2 dangerous above waist-high deliveries. No run there. Burger Skinner in quickly. So when it says he's bowled 0.5 overs on the screen, he's still got three balls to complete the over. Well, we'll beat him. A cry of anguish rather than appeal, I think, there from wicketkeeper Milton. No run there. What I could never understand with Peter Rooney is how reluctant he seems to be to bowl himself. The last time I looked, he was the top wicket taker in this division, and yet he hardly ever bowls. He hardly brings himself on to bowl. But anyway, he's only going to go get a couple of overs here before the tea break. But he's causing a few problems. Beat the bat. Over bowled, 36 gone. Paul Guard will now have to come out of the attack because he's bowled his 8 overs. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 23. And I don't know whether anybody's told Guardy that because he's yes, he's handing the towel, the ceremonial towel. He's handing over to Steve Owen, who's going to come back. I must admit, I didn't think he was looking 100% fit. Turned awkwardly to field a ball at backward point about 10 overs or so ago. But he is coming back to bowl, presumably, the last 2 overs from the Buckham Village end. Matt Main on strike. It's a bit short, and he's hit that high and hard, and that's gone into the hedge. And the Golden Hill team getting quite vocal now, quite pleased with their team's progress. And that's been hitting this exactly the same place with almost the same result. Well, it was the same result as it was a 4, but Mark Gracie did get a boot on that. He's now going to stay there where those 2 deliveries have both been hit. But this is turning into a disappointing end to this innings for Barrow Gurney. They were well on top. Score at 99 for 5, and it's now 49 more than that. These 2 played well. Oh, and that's been hit for another 4. 150 up. And this is no laughing matter for Captain Peter Rooney. Barrow are going to have to try and get these runs. Unless the rain gets even heavier. That's gone on over the picket fence into the covers, and I think we're going to need another spare. Oh, that's broken the run of fours. Oh, that's four more. Bisected the fielders there at long on and mid wicket. And Matt Main approaching a 50 here. And that's a very well made 50 off 74 balls in 89 minutes with 7 fours for Matt Main, and that's the end of the over. 157 for 5 off 37. But the rain's getting heavier. Peter Rooney to continue. The rain is getting really, really quite heavy now. And, well, I've said this a few times, and I'm quite surprised that they've continued as long as they have. Peter Rooney on to bowls. A possibility of a quick single. Refused. Oh, he's hurt his hand now. Because it's not easy for batsmen either trying to run quick singles. They're very wet. The pitch is wet. It's slippery. There's always a danger if you're sent back that you stick your foot down and it just slips from under you. Down the leg side. Well, this rain is really getting quite heavy and persistent now, and it's really not very pleasant. I mean, it's sort of the thing you can play in for a few balls, but and here comes Peter Rooney again. Is that stumping? Yes, quick work, and that's the 6th wicket down. Well done, Phil Milton. So that was the end of a good innings. Good innings there from Matt Main. So he made exactly 50 on 77 balls. He was in for 92 minutes, hit 7-4. And he's going to be replaced for the final couple of overs by Alfie Hobson. He did particularly well, Matt Main, because I just realised as he's come off and taken his helmet off that he wears glasses. So somebody who used to wear glasses while batting myself, I know how these conditions you tend to get all steamed up. I mean, it's a miracle you can see the ball at all. Even if you can keep the rain off, that's one thing, but you do tend to steam up. So well done him. That was a good knock. It was a partnership of 58 with him and Craig Kenny. Rooney's opened his account. And another one off the edge. And guess what? Third man has come up into the ring. So, yet again, another 4. Right. Unbelievable. I can't. The number of times that ball has just gone off the edge straight to exactly the same spot. It's not as if we've got too many fielders on the boundary either. It's. I mean, Will Thompson's in a sort of a gully position, but he's not really in a catching position. He's far too far away to catch an edge. Yet he's not deep enough to save one. But anyway, Rooney. I want to know he's the captain. That's squirted away through covers. That's going to run away too. Frank Forge after it, but that's gone for 4. $165 now. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. So that's 38 gone now. 165 for 6. Must be an awful lot of people playing through the rain today, but they're still going at Long Ashton. The third wicket has fallen there, 138 for 3. The home team. Let's have a look and see what's going on there then. Connor Jones has come to the party and taken a wicket there. Right, so Steve Owen, well, possibly surprisingly, but is continuing. Bowled the last over from the Buckham Village end. That's gone straight up in the air. Paul Guard is not going to get there. He went sort of knee first rather than head first, but I don't think it would have made much difference. Single. No run there. Well, I have to say, it's been a lot better sitting in the commentary box watching this and having to play it. It must be absolutely horrible. I mean, it's barely stopped raining, really. Oh, that's quite wide. He's got away with that. You could tell he was dying to signal them wide. I don't know what persuaded him. I don't know, but anyway, very generous. This is a little better from Steve Owen, if a little bit leg side, getting away with these leg side deliveries. However, swing Alfie is the cry from the batting team. Swing he does, but that was a wide. Oh, more drying of the ball. As a plane flies over on its way to Bristol Airport. Leg side again, that's going to be 2 wides. Well, it's getting decidedly chilly in here now. Thinking of going for the fleece in a minute. But just need to get through this over. Golden Hill heading for a 4th bonus point soon. Well, he's got consistent. He's been down that leg side with virtually every delivery. Stand outside leg comes the cry. Yeah, stand outside leg, but they're calling him Alfie, and this is actually Craig Kenny on strike. Last ball of the over, hopefully. Well, that's a leg by. Yes, probably would have been a wide if he hadn't got the pad on him. That's the end of that over. So Steve Owen there, he'll finish on 6 overs for 39. Not his best day with the ball. And we've got 1 over to go, which I assume will be bowled by Peter Rooney. So just to recap here at Hobbs Lane, Barrow Gurney won the toss, decided to bowl first. I would imagine, along the thinking that the game wasn't likely to consist of too many overs, because it started in spots of rain, which quickly turned into some drizzle, which they played through. There were 1 or 2 drier patches and some more heavier drizzle, some really quite unpleasant rain for a couple of overs here or there. It's a miracle, actually. We've got to 39 overs, so I think that was a surprise. But Barrow started well. It was a good opening spell from Seb Allen, who bowled 8 overs, 2 for 18. That's gone for 4. So just 1 more run needed for a 4th point for Golden Hill. So following up that spell from Seb Allen, Frank Forge bowled well. His 8 overs, 2 for 16. Paul Gard bowled well, 1 for 23 off his 8. But other bowlers struggled. Steve Owen, Peter Rooney himself struggled. Lyndon Allway was taken off for 2 dangerous above waist-high deliveries. So only bowled 1 and a bit overs. Will Thompson struggled too. That's a wide. Meanwhile, from Golden Hill's point of view, after a decent start, if slightly slow, and a bit of a middle order wobble, Matthew Main's 50 was pretty much the backbone of the innings. Manesh Krasnakumar, he played well for 32. Craig Kenny's 26, not out. And they're heading for a reasonable total in these conditions, one would have to say. Going to be a quick leg by there, I think. Hard to say what a good total is. Obviously, you know, a belting batting pitch on a sunny day, you know, well over 200 is par. I think this is going to be difficult to get. I think this could be difficult to get. The pitch has obviously got damp, and the outfield's damp. Of course, Golden Hill have the same problem Barrow Gurney had of a wet ball, constant need of drying it. Get a bit spongy like. It's gone out to deep extra cover, but there is a deep extra cover. That's Frank Forge, who's got a good arm. So in terms of bonus points, it's going to be 4-3 to Golden Hill, which is going to hit them slightly closer. This battle between the first and second team in Division 9 West. An important game, as is the game at Long Ashton that we've been keeping an eye on, between the Barrow's first 11 and Long Ashton. That's hit down again. It's a long extra. 1 bounce to Frank Forge, just a single. 154 for 3 are Long Ashton off their 37 overs so far, so they must have played through much of the rain like they have here, really. Few games are off, but others are sort of putting up with it and trying to do their best. That's hit straight to Lyndon Allway, who's dropped yet another catch. That's his 3rd one, I fear. another single, and really poor Lyndon coming back from injury, having had a really good season, has not had a good day at the office. It's three, well, at least two drop catches, one that perhaps he ought to have got to and didn't. Um, being taken off after 1.2 overs. Another single there. And that is that. That's the end of the innings. 180 exactly for 6. So as the drizzle continues to fall here at Hobbs Lane, Kenny finishes 28 not out. Alfie Hobson 10. And we're going to have some tea and hope for better weather and hope for a decent batting performance from Barrow if indeed they do get out to bat. So we'll take a break and a sandwich, let the dogs out for a bit of a run around, and we'll be back shortly. You're watching Barrow Gurney television. Much better than the test match. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane on this rather drizzly, overcast and, if I'm being honest, a totally miserable day to be playing cricket in. As you join the start of Barrow Gurney's reply, they're facing a total of 181 to win if the full 40 overs are bowled here at Hobbs Lane against their rivals for the leadership of Division 9 West, being Golden Hill Sixths, who batted throughout the constant drizzle and rain to make that total, thanks to a nice 50 by Matt Main in particular, as the standout batter. So opening the batting for Barrow Gurney, Ben Skuse, fairly familiar position for him. Will Thompson being promoted to open the batting this week. Slightly different batting lineup to the last 2 or 3 weeks. There's no Bernie Forge batting at 3. She's away this week. So Phil Milton's kept wicket for 40 overs, so been given a little bit of a break. Although I think he might come in 3. Expecting Mark Gracie to bat 4 and Fergus Skinner to bat 5. After that, it's anybody's guess. We're going to slight delay getting started because of the sight screens need moving, because Ben Skuse, of course, is a left-hander. Although the bowling looks like it's going to be over the wicket. This is Chris Ball, the opening bowler. Here we go. Long Ashton made 177 for 5 at home against Barrow first, so similar total to here. They're at their innings break at the moment. So most teams here and abouts have managed to play. I imagine all of them have played in similar conditions to what we've had here: drizzle, occasional periods of longer rain. Saying all in all, not a particularly nice day to play cricket in. The run rate required, let's have a look at that. That's 4.6, a little bit higher than I thought it was going to be at one stage when Golden Hill 50 odd for 4 and 99 for 5, but 4.6 is the required rate, so we'll keep an eye on that as the innings progresses. And obviously if rain does interfere again, then and it becomes a reduced over game, that's going to be fairly key. So starts with a maiden. So Greg Kenny, who batted at the end of the Golden Hill innings, batted quite nicely actually. He's going to open the bowling from the Buckham Village end. Will Thompson to take strike. England 116 for 1 at tea. Okay. That's a nice shot from Will Thompson, wide and guided for 4. Oh, we've got the lights on in it. I thought the sun had come out, Josh, but you've put the lights on in the score box and in the commentary box. Yeah. Normally I'm sitting here in the dark. Very nice. Are they electric or battery? Electric. Oh. Edged and a brilliant catch at slip. That is a sensational catch. Absolutely amazing. Well, my word, no wonder Golden Hill are cock a hoop. That was a sensational catch. Well, that was a great start for Golden Hill. Absolutely amazing start. Breathtaking catch. Absolutely breathtaking catch. One-handed, diving full length. Well done, sir. Sadly, you're going down the score sheet as caught unknown for the time being because obviously can't identify all the Golden Hill players, but we'll change that after the event. Phil Milton then was not opening because he just kept wicket for 40 overs, but he didn't get much of a break. And he's out here batting at 3. So here's Kenny again.
This camera was on.
It's a back cut for a single. Nailsy, who are chasing 162 to beat Tamil Nadu, they're 33 for 1 off 7. Frenchay and Backwell Flax at Winford has been abandoned. So that's the end of the over. 5 for 1 off 2. Oh, well fielded by Manesh there. Got all his body behind it. This is ball continuing. Oh, goodness. A risky shot. So 3 gone, 6 for 1. And a good start from Golden Hill. Well, a bit of an appeal there, a bit of excitement, but umpire Owen unmoved. Well, for now, the rain seems to have disappeared, and the rain radar was showing that we've actually got through the worst of that period of rain, and hopefully in for a drier period. Well, that's very wide, indeed called such. So whilst I don't think we're set fair for a particularly bright period of weather, it's certainly a little brighter than it was. Maybe that's just because we've got the light on in the commentary box, but it's certainly at the moment dry. Nice looking shot from Skuse, but no run. Needs to get back. Oh, that could have been close if that had hit. Difficult turning on this wet pitch. 4 gone, 7 for 1. Phil Milton just struggling for his timing a little here. Oh, he's got all of that there. That's a nice shot. Just a casual flick over mid-on there for 4. Well, that's a nice little back foot punch shot. Going to get 1, come back for 2. And that's all they'll get. A bit of a field change. Mid-wicket's coming out and going into the covers, and mid-on is going round to a not quite a mid-wicket position, a wide mid-on. And that's 5 overs gone, 13 for 1. That's a nice shot from Ben Skuse. Only going to be a single, but nicely played. Gets him away. That's a nice shot. He does like that shot, that pick-up shot, really, over mid-wicket, wide mid-on. Quickly into double figures, Phil Milton. Ooh, he went for that. Straight through to the keeper. So we've got a first slip, who we all already know is a brilliant catcher of the ball. We've got a wide sort of third slip or fine gully. End of the over, 6 gone, 18 for 1. Still on the innings break at Long Ashton. 2 important games for the Barrow Gurney teams this weekend. So Long Ashton a second in Division 4 and Barrow Gurney third. Those positions could change depending on the outcome of that game. And here at Hobbs Lane, Barrow Gurney are first in Division 9 West and Golden Hill 6 are second. And those positions could also change depending on the outcome of this game. That's a nice shot by Skuse, but he hasn't pierced the ring. He'll get a single. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. That was through Phil Milton. That was a bit aerial, but he got enough of it. It went over extra cover. It's coming down towards the boundary. It's not going to quite make it. 2 runs. A little uppish. Not that well hit, but well hit enough. Oh, Skuse was slow away. They make the 1. So 22 for 1 off 7 now. So a field change now for Phil Milton. There's a long on gone out and a straightish mid wicket. It was also quite deep. That's a no ball. Well, a one-man appeal there by the keeper. Excuse might have hit the ground. It probably made a sound. But so for the left-hander, we've got the slip, a very fine gully. Third man, deep third man. Short forward point. That goes straight to him there. Quickly push through for 1. I'll get there comfortably. Well, that's a bit uppish, but it managed to evade all the fielders and went to that wide long on fielder. Milton gets a single, ends the over. 27 for 1 off 8. Well, tricky one there for Phil Milton to negotiate. Kept a little low. Oh, that's a nice cut shot there from Phil Milton. That's 4 runs. Beautifully timed. Still no news of the Barrow reply in the first team game at Long Ashton. They seem to have a very long break there between innings, but I'm sure they deserved it. That's a quick single, nicely judged. Picked his fielder there, I think. The field all moves round for the left-hander. Manesh is whirring his arms around as if he might be having a bowl soon. That's a lovely square drive from Ben Skuse down the hill. Fielder doing his best to stop it going from 4 for 4. I think he maybe did. That was a good sliding stop. Beautiful shot. Well, that's hit him on the foot. He was well up the wicket. Now he was in danger of a run out. Could be overthrows. It's all happening here. Well, it certainly hit him on the foot, but he was quite a way up the wicket. He'd taken a stride forward and then was playing forward from that position. So it was a bit optimistic to get an LBW from there. 34 for 1 off 9. Oh, nicely played. Skuse was a bit slow away again, but got through for the single. You think these two would run much better together. They must have batted with each other for Barrow Gurney, mainly in the first team, for, well, they've batted together for the best part of 20 odd years, so they ought to know each other's games pretty well. So a fielder been brought in from the boundary to a short cover point. So we have a backward point, a shortish cover point, an extra cover, and a mid-off. Oh, and that's a beautiful shot from Ben Skuse. It may not make all the way to the boundary because it runs uphill at the end. It's stopped. They've come back for 2. They're going for 3. Phil Milton's in full flow there. Makes it easily. Well, on a dry day, that would certainly have gone for 4. But he hit that beautifully through between the backward point and the cover point. But just got to that part of the boundary where it turns uphill towards the board and it just stopped there. Probably going to be a leg by. Yep, there it is. A beautifully demonstrated flamingo position from Steve Owen. Oh, but Phil Milton was slow away this time. He might be struggling. Fortunately, the throw was wide. I think if that throw had been to the keeper's hands over the stumps, I think he would have been gone there. He was very slow away. Well, where's that gone? Straight through mid-wicket for 4. Lovely shot. Thought for a moment he might have got a leading edge to that, but no, he got it off the middle and it was through mid-wicket. 44 for 1 then off 10. And Barrow are now on par with the run rate required. So Barrow Gurney underway in the first team game, but unfortunately an early wicket down. 26 for 1 they are there. A rare failure from Sam Mitchell, who's been making runs for fun this season. Nice shot from Ben Skews. Not so well fielded by mid-wicket. It's not. Well, Manash is definitely hinting to the captain that he wants a bowl. He's been wearing his arms around at mid-wicket for quite a while. No run there. Well, Skews wanted one. That's the over bowl. That's 11 gone now. 46 for 1. Nailsy are 56 for 2, needing 170 against Tamil Nadu, who are in 3rd place. Waiting for one of these two teams to slip up. So Manesh has got his wish by the look of it. And he's coming on to bowl at the Butcombe Village end. Looks like he's going to bowl some left arm round. Slow left arm. And indeed he is. Phil Milton glides that one away for a single. that was a full toss and it was well dealt with by Ben Scouse. 4 runs. 50 up for Barrow in the 12th over, 42 minutes. Oh, but Ben Scouse wanting one and skidding when he turns. That's the danger. If you get sent back, this wet pitch, it's very dangerous indeed. This is Andy Spicer, apparently. It's going to be a bye. Peter Rooney with his hand up, looking like a regimental sergeant major. Oh dear, that's gone in the air. Manesh is under it, and Phil Milton's gone. And that's an important wicket for Golden Hill at an important time. That's the end of an over, successful one. And Barrow 53 for 2, with 13 overs gone. Just slightly now behind the rate. So we might be having a change of umpire in a moment. I can see Will Thompson looking like he might be thinking of going out to umpire, but Steve Owen and Peter Rooney still there for the moment. Oh, good shot from Ben Skews. That's running away. 4 runs. Thank you. Was it coming across all right, was it? And he's running up to the bowl. Yeah, I was lucky I got past it today. So, well, it's even Stevens, I think. Yeah, they had a very strong finish, very strong. So, yeah, a bit disappointed, really. I think we were hoping to be chasing a bit less, but yeah. Well, it's been a bit all over the place, really. I mean, the catch to get Will out, but first slip, brilliant diving one-handed catch. Snolder fell and threw himself out. Brilliant. Yeah, so well, it's pretty typical for this level, really. Phil got himself out caught at extreme. It's not a great shot, but he started to play well. So. End of the over, 57 for 2. We've been joined in the commentary box by Steve Allen, come to cheer on Seb. Well, I don't think he's going to be batting for some time yet, Steve. At least I hope not.
No,
because right, I think he's fairly well down the order today. So,
yeah.
Well, let's hope we do have a reasonable batting lineup. Yes, but anything can go wrong at Hobbs Lane. We've seen it. We've seen it happen many a time, and you and I have been part of several collapses ourselves when we've been playing, haven't we? So, but this is Andy Spicer who's bowling from the Rod's viewpoint end, and Mark Gracie, who's never one to settle the spectators' nerves when he bats. Fergus is in next. He's a decent player. Made 100 the other week. Lyndon, we got Frank, who's dropped down from the ones this week. So hopefully, on paper, looks good. Always looks good. I hate watching Gracie bat. You're not on cricket tour this year, then?
No, we're away. We go away.
Oh, right.
Well, we had a little window slot. This is my dad died.
Yeah.
So we go away the second.
Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Clean bowled. Oh dear. That was well. It was a typical Gracie shot, stand and deliver. Yeah, as I said, he doesn't make the spectators' nerves always go away. Well, that's 57 for 3 now. It'll be Fergus Skinner coming in at number 5. He's been in good form for the twos this season, and he's going to need to continue that. So Golden Hill must be Feeling they're in the ascendancy here. There's a bit more drizzle coming over the ground, but nothing too untoward compared to what we had earlier anyway. So Fergus Skinner to take his first ball. Doesn't bat with a helmet, Fergus. Just his relatively new Barrow Gurney cap. Alright, some sawdust to be applied to the footholds. By the bowler, and it looks as if umpire Rooney's going to help out as well and stick a bit of sawdust down. I'm surprised actually they haven't used much more sawdust earlier on. That was very helpful of the umpire there to apply some sawdust. So Spicer now ready. And the drizzle's getting a little heavier. Fergus Skinner's away. That's beaten mid-on. They're going to come back for 2, I think. He's taken enough way off it so it doesn't go for 4. So that's 15 overs gone. 59 for 3. Barrow behind the rate now. Remember, when we get to 20 overs in the second innings, even if the heavens open and they all come off, there will be a result, and it'll be based on run rate, not on Duckworth-Lewis. It'll be based on run rate, and the run rate needed is just a smidge over 4.5, and they're currently scoring at 3.93. So when they get to 20 overs, they need to be a little bit wary. Barrow Gurney. Monash is going to continue. He's going to bowl over the wicket to the left-hander. I don't think he's bowled to Ben Skuse previously. Or if he did, it was only 1 ball or so. Oh, leading edge. It's that sweep shot again, but there's a man out for it now at deep backward square. Only a single. So Skinner coming down to have his first look at Monash and spin. Going a long way forward. That's the end of that over. 16 gone now, 60 for 3. It's beginning to look a little bit more gloomy out there now. Sort of misty sort of day. This is more sort of weather you expect them to have at the open golf by the seaside in Scotland. Rather than on a cricket ground in Somerset. Spice at Askews. Oh, big appeal. Big appeal followed up by a big shout of Owsy, but given not out. Well, that's a lovely shot, but it's only going to be a single, and even then it's going to be a rush to get there. The bowler sort of accidentally got in his way, and it was going to be tight there. No run there. So that rate is creeping up now, and if this game wasn't to go the distance, Barrow are behind the rate, or going to be behind the rate probably when they get to the 20 over mark. Slow progress as well at Long Ashton, 27 for 1. Barrow Gurney there, needing another 150 there to get on parity with Long Ashton. Oh, that's a nice shot from Fergus Skinner. Oh, it's all the way. 6 runs. Now, Well, some confusion there. That the ball was clearly a wide, and then I think was just lobbed around the infield and missed, and they ran another run. But that's a more orthodox single. So I think quite rightly there, umpire Steve Owen signalled dead ball. I think the ball was clearly dead. They were just lobbing the ball around the infield, and in their excitement, the Barrow Gurney batsman tried to take an extra run. Oh, Ben Scouse trying to whip that one away, but he's picked out the mid-wicket fielder. Really isn't very. I just popped my nose outside a moment during between overs, and it really isn't very nice out there. That's pulled round to 45 again. No run. He's picking out the field as well here, Ben Scouse. So even with that 6 in the last over, Barrow's still behind the rate. That's a nice shot. There's only going to be one. That's a nice shot. But only one down to deep cover. "18 overs gone, 72 for 3. So we've had a bit of a drink here. The dogs have anyway, and spilt half of it all over the commentary box floor. Bad news from Long Ashton. 46 for 3, Barrow Gurney there now. So that's looking a bit dicey, as indeed is this game. Let's have a bit more detailed look and see what's going on. Well, Ed Holdaway was run out. That was a bit of a waste. And Josh Yelland has been dismissed as well. So meanwhile here, the rain is getting that little bit heavier. So Skinner's gone big again, but he's going to be caught, is he? No, he's parried it into the car park. I'm not sure whether that went for 6 or 4. I don't. It's 6. Well, that was a big hit. It went straight to a wide long on. There's a long on and a wide long on. For those who know Barrow Gurney, he's down by the roll-on net by the telegraph pole. It went straight to him, and he sort of parried it over his right shoulder into the car park for 6. That's nicely guided away. That's going to run away for 4. Yes, it has. So Fergus Skinner already up to 20. He's almost catching up to Scouse, who's been there for seemingly forever. And he's off on 24. Well, that's made the run rate look a little healthier. But it's still very marginal now. So Barrow first struggling a bit there at Long Ashton. Need to put a partnership together, and these two need to continue this partnership here. That's a nice shot, but it's only going to be a single into the covers. That sort of the heavier drizzle that we were having has eased off again. It's just gone back to its normal, ordinary drizzle. Single to Scoot ends the over. 84 for 3, 19 gone. This game couldn't really be much closer, could it? Could be a nail biter by the end. Scousey giving Fergus Skinner in his first season for Barrow Gurney the benefit of his own 20 plus years experience of playing for this club. He's seen it all, highs and lows, in equal measure. We waited for that. He waited for that nicely and just, because he didn't hit it too hard, well, it was easy one down to the man on the 45. Oh, full toss and dropped. And now it could be run out. Oh my goodness, it's all happening. Well, that was a dreadful delivery. I was about to say it got what it deserved, but he hit it straight in the air to mid-wicket, who had to take it relatively low, about sort of knee height, maybe just below knee height, put it down, and then almost brilliantly recovered and ran Skinner out. Almost ran Skinner out, who was struggling. Well, as this game goes on, Josh, I don't think this game's going to be for the faint-hearted. It's going to need more of my blood pressure tablets, which I left at home. I think. Don't like close games; they're not good for me. So 2 balls until drinks. Barrow need to be about on 90. And they're not going to be short of that unless he hits this ball for 4. No. So 86. One more ball to go. Going for a single. Oh, the fielder hasn't picked that up, but they didn't run the first quickly. And that's the end of that over. 87 for 3. On come the drink swallers in full rain gear. All a day for a cup of cocoa or something, or a bovril or something, rather than a cold drink. But drinks it is nonetheless. And while the players have a drink, I'm going to do likewise. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane. Drinks have been taken. Batsmen are... Well, one of the batsmen is ready. Still waiting for Ben Skuse to return to the field of play. Some of the fielders too. Bad news from Long Ashton Barrow, now 5 down. And this could be the end of their promotion push. Guy Fisher out cheaply. Mark Brown's gone. So it's Jason Cryans and we think Toby Connock probably gone into bat now. They're at Long Ashton, so not good news. We've still got a long way to go. So my cup of tea's arrived, courtesy of Laura Owen. Very nice at this too. Thank you, Laura, for that. We're back to Andy Spicer bowling to Fergus Skinner, and he's going to push that away. He shouldn't have been on strike. So a bit of a confusion there. The wrong batsman took strike after drinks. It should have been Ben Skuse on strike, and it was Fergus took strike and hit it for a single. But we've double checked because Skuse took a single off the last ball before drinks. So that was a mistake on the batsman and/or umpire's part. But of course the umpires changed, so they wouldn't have known which batsman was at which end. Anyway, the score's correct. We've switched them round in our scoring system, and all is good. And Fergus Skinner sweeps that through the leg side for 4. So, even Stevens, 27 apiece for the two batsmen. Made at somewhat different scoring rates. Ben Skuse has got his 27 off 60 balls. Fergus Skinner, 21 balls. That's another nice shot, and that's going to run down to the fielder on the boundary who's parried it. I think there would have been 2 there, but a bit of a miscommunication between the batsmen, just a single. Good shot for a single, that, wasn't it? Played beautifully. Very difficult to see the ball along the ground in this gloom. That's the end of the over. 94 for 3, first over after drinks. Right. Fergus Skinner is removing items of clothing. Looks like it's his short sleeve sweater. He's given that to Will Thompson, who's the umpire, who's clearly doesn't want to be holding it for the next so many minutes. So he's hoping someone will take it off him. That hasn't happened, so he's sticking it through the hoop in the coat. Nice to see the umpires actually wearing the umpiring coats. Maybe we ought to invest in a couple of or newer ones, but Manesh to continue. Well, that's a full toss, a high full toss, and it's Will Thompson thinks that's a no ball. It's been given a no ball, and 1 run to Fergus as well. So that's Mark Gracie umpiring at the far end, isn't it? Well, pulled away. I'm not sure whether that was off bat or glove. Going to come back for 2. Excuse is back. Oh, the field has slipped. And it's going to be... Oh, they're byes. He didn't get anything on it. 2 byes. It is difficult for a keeper down the leg side when a batsman is sweeping. There's pad, there's glove, there's bat. There's the fact you can't see the ball while it passes the batsman's body, and that was potentially a stumping chance missed. They're going to come back for 2 again. Yes, they do. And they're going to be byes as well, aren't they? Or did he got an inside edge to it, perhaps? Must have done. 100 up for Barrow in the 22nd over, 84 minutes. It's going to be a quick single. So extra cover missed it. Or misfield it. So it's an easy single there. So when Ben Skuse gets confident, particularly against the slow bowlers, he does use his feet, but sometimes it can be... He can overrun the ball and he can get himself into trouble. End of the over, 22 gone, 101 for 3. Barrow first have made 50 at least for 5 down off 18, so they coming up needing nearly 6 and over there. Probably not going to be easy in the conditions, which I guess are pretty similar to what we've had here. Drizzly, wet, damp, grey conditions all day. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. And that is a ill-timed wicket. It kept low and he swung across it. And look, even the fact that we're wide mid on to the wicket, so it looked as if it might be LBW, and yeah, and he comes running off as if he's in a hurry to get home, but oh dear. Now some batting still to do here for Barrow. So here comes Barrow's number 6, Lyndon Allway. Normally a very positive player. And, well, it's not been a great day for Lyndon. He dropped a couple of catches. Struggled when he was bowling. Got taken off after over and a bit for 2 dangerous full tosses. And wasn't able therefore to contribute anything on with the ball. So anyway, he's out here with the willow. Andy Spicer with his tail up, having just got his 3rd wicket, 3 for 27 now. Oh, well, that was a poor piece of fielding at mid-wicket, and Lyndon Allway off the mark with a single. So, still a long way to go here. Long way to go at Long Ashton as well. Not an easy afternoon. 2 very important matches for both teams and their promotion hopes. Another full toss. That's in the car park. That's in the car park without any outside assistance. That was clean over the deep mid-wicket boundary. That might take some looking for. That may well have gone over into the hedge the other side. Oh, no. Looking under somebody's car. Well, they're not looking into somebody's car. I know it's not mine. Mine's in the roll-on net. Where's yours, Josh?
That's my car. But
What?
it didn't hit it.
Oh, you think it might have, it's your car?
Yeah, but it didn't hit it.
It didn't hit it.
No, I heard it. I didn't hear a smash. Let's put it that way.
Well, I hope your car's alright. It's a rather nice car. Do you want to go and check on it?
You would have heard it go smash.
Well, I'm not sure I would from here. Downwind. You hit it pretty well. Mind you, it must have cleared the. Could have bounced on the roof. They're definitely inspecting around. If that's your car, they're definitely. This is all going out live, by the way. They're definitely inspecting all around it. I think somebody's crawling underneath it. Umpire's asking for a spare. Now they're inspecting somebody else's car.
It came this side where the
Yeah.
is.
Right, so Phil Milton's going to go down and have a look for the ball. Will Thompson's taking out the opportunity to get rid of Fergus's jumper, which he don't really looking after. And there's a bit of a hiatus. Well, he certainly likes the car park, Fergus. I mean, that's the second one he's dispatched one way or another into the car park. Steve Allen's going to go and help have a look as well. Nailsy are on the verge of capitulating to Tamil Nadu. They're 98 for 7. So that's going to be a win there for Tamil Nadu. It's not going to be a full points win. It's going to be potentially an 18 point win. That's the end of the over. Change of bowling. So Manesh is coming off after 6 overs for 24. Alfie Hobson is coming on. Alfie, who batted quite nicely earlier. $108 for 4 then off 23. Barrow ahead of the rate, but it's the wickets that are the issue, becoming the issue now. Alfie Hobson looks like he's going to bowl some left arm over. Looks a tall fella. So let's have a look at this field for the new bowler. We've got a long on, a mid wicket, square leg just backward of square, deep fine leg, sort of shortish third man but in between, backward point, extra cover, cover and extra cover and a deep mid off. In fact, a long off on the boundary. So quite a defensive field, given that London's only faced 3 balls now. That's come off the edge, and they're going to run one. So the field had to go down onto his knees to field that, so it wasn't easy. And he is quite deep. He's neither one thing nor t'other there. I mean, he is a short third man because he's not on the boundary, but he's right on the edge of the ring, and he's too deep to save one. So he's not saving the boundary nor saving the one really. And there he is again. It's exactly the same thing happens. All you have to do is just open the face of the bat and let the ball run to him. As long as you don't hit it hard to him, there's one every time. Now he's been gestured in. Bowler's worked that one out and realised he's wicketkeeper sent him back, which I don't think the bowler will be terribly happy with. So he's only come in about a yard, so I don't think that will solve the problem. But he's hit that square, so there's not a run there. Oh dear, that's that short third man fielder again. This time he had to field it with his boot. There was an easy single. Fergus Skinner ran 2/3 of the way down, but Lyndon didn't move, and he had to run all the way back. Oh no, that's going to be caught. No, the fielder didn't move forward for that. It's come off a thick edge. He had to commit himself straight away. Either needed to take 3 paces forward and maybe even dive, or do what he did, which was retire and stop the ball going past him for 4. He managed to watch the spin, a single to Alway. 111 for 4. Phil Milton's back from his search for the ball. Oh, good shot from Linden. That's gone all the way, right into the field. Well, we found that ball. We didn't find the previous one. Phil confirms it was down in the car park. But right, here's Spicer again, and well, it should be a single. Well, very well stopped by short mid on. Interesting game, isn't it? 26. Yeah, you were just getting going. You had that sort of flick over mid wicket going really nicely. And the cut, I thought the best shot there was the cut shot down here. I like that. Yeah, because you didn't hit it very hard. It just hit it. Well, that's come away off an edge down to third man. So Peter Rooney's return from the ball hunt, unsuccessful in terms of balls, but seems to have got 2 bottles of beer he's retrieved, presumably discarded by somebody in a previous game. So doing a bit of litter picking, always much appreciated. No run there. No, no, no. I thought thought you'd been having a quick one. Yeah, that's true. Josh has just pointed out Linden's pads are gleaming white, so they must be brand new. Yeah, maybe he has invested in a new pair of pads. Yeah, hopefully he won't get hit on them. So where are we? Let's just take stock after that lovely 6, which incidentally went into the field with the young cows in, but I don't think it hit any. And so Linden is on 10 already, and 1 ball to go, and this is the 25th over. So that's another big hit, but all along the ground, but it's gone for 4. Lovely shot from Linden Allway. That is the end of the over. Oh, and this is a very symmetrical looking scoreboard, Josh. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. 123 for 4. So 25 overs gone. Barrow now well ahead of the run rate if it were to suddenly deluge, although it would have to be quite a deluge because they've played through quite a bit of rain already. I'm going to have a look at the Long Ashton score. I almost daren't refresh it because it's been going so badly there. But oh, actually, not so bad. No, 82 for 5. So they've still going there. Still quite a bit to work to do. And this is presumably going to be Alfie, yes, left armour. Oh, Pete Skinner. So I guess Spicer will probably have one more. He's bowled 7. He's taken 3 wickets. He's also had a bit of tap in the last couple of overs. So in terms of batting to come, we've got Frank Forge. I saw had his pads on at drinks, so I guess he might be next in. Peter Rooney himself hasn't had a lot to do with the bat this season. Paul Gard, useful batsman in the middle order. Another single to Skinner. Seb Allen and Steve Owen, who I expect will be bringing up the rear. Well, there's a fielder out of picture shot at backward point. He's whirring his arms over like he's going to swim the butterfly. Oh, now where's that in the air? It's going to be caught, is it? No, it's just cleared the fielder, and it's 4. That's the cardinal sin at Barrow Gurney. If you're on the boundary, stay on the boundary. Do not walk in, and that. You shouldn't be able to hit it over the fielder without getting it for 6, and he did. He had to backpedal, tried to catch it one-handed, and it still bounced before the boundary for 4. So that was a potential chance there if he'd stayed where he was. That's a wide ball. Lyndon needs to be careful here. He could pull a muscle if he swings that hard at it. Down the leg side. And that's the end of the over. So things have moved on. 129 for 4 off 26. So during this over, we'll have a look and see how Barrow's opponents are doing. So this is Sean Parker coming on at the Rod's viewpoint end to replace Andy Spicer, who still had 1 left to bowl. So news elsewhere from this division, the Division 9 West, Backwell, Flax and Frenchay. That game was abandoned with Frenchay 190 for 3 off 22. My word, they were going some. That's in the air and has been caught at mid-wicket. Oh, and that's a big wicket. That's Fergus Skinner. And my word, he played well for his 38 off 32 balls. 2 4s and 3 6s. So 129 for 5 now here. Frank Forge is going to be the new batsman. Undeterred by the fall of that wicket, I'm going to carry on with the updated scores. Nailsy are still going. With 9 overs to go there. They need another 52 with only 3 wickets left to beat Tamil Nadu. So they're making a bit more of a fist of that than I gave them credit for. And in Division 4, which is our first team's division, well, Bedminster are really struggling against Old Bees. Well, Old Bees put on 242 for 8 and Bedminster 80 for 6. Now, if Barrow could get something out of the Long Ashton game, they've got Bedminster next week, so that'll be interesting. Winterbourne, who are bottom of the table, 156 all out. Lions are going to get those. They're 138 for 4 off 20. And no run. And Chilcompton made 175 for 6 at uni staff, and don't know how the reply's going there. Nicely played by Frank Forge. They're just nurdling it. Just one. It's just going to be one. So 130 for 5. 51 more needed. So another partnership needed here. It's all about partnerships. 28 was the partnership between Skinner and Allway. Well, that was off the edge. Anything could have happened there. It's going to run away for 1. It's only going to be 1. It's a decent throw in. It's off spinner to off spinner here. Parker to bowling to Forge. That's not going to get to the boundary. They've run 2. I think they're only going to get 2. Nice shot, but not really with much power. And that's 27 overs gone. 133 for 5. First 11 on 91 for 5 off 24, so they're beginning to put together a partnership there. Still quite a bit of work to do. 78, 79 needed there. So the run rate's fine here at Hobbs Lane. It is the wickets that are the issue. The fact that 5 of them are down and there's still 48 needed. Well, yeah, that was a long single, but once they decided against it, even a further bit of misfielding didn't persuade them. Well, that's a full toss. It's been signalled a no ball and it's gone for 4. Late signal of 4, but it was whacked away. Well, the batsman very helpfully retrieving the ball from the middle of the wicket after being lobbed in from the boundary. Nobody else seemed to fancy going towards it. That's another high one, and that's surely quite dangerous. That was dangerous. That actually hit him. Yeah, I think standing umpire. I'm not sure. Isn't too sure of the rules, but if you recall, Lyndon Allway was warned for two high full tosses, which were deemed to have been dangerous at the body, and that actually was given a no ball, and it hit him. Therefore, it has to be considered dangerous. So I think the right result has probably been arrived at there by a rather circuitous route. It's a difficult one. There was a season when any high no ball was considered dangerous, and bowlers were being taken off left, right, and centre. And I think common sense has since prevailed, and certainly on my umpiring courses and in my umpiring going round as an independent umpire, doing all manner of games at all sorts of levels. The view is taken that if it's the ball's directed at the torso or the head, then that's dangerous. If it's going to miss that sort of area, even if it's high, then it can be still a no ball, but not considered necessary to warn the bowler. So wide. Been long over this one. Two no balls, one wide. Nicely guided away. We're going to come through for one. There's probably is two. Lyndon always, decided to turn and come back for two. And that's that over bowled. 142 for 5 off 28. 39 now needed. So 92 for 5 off 25 is the score at Long Ashton. That's still going. The off spinner Parker, Sean Parker, is going to continue to Barrow's off spinner Frank Forge. We're going to come back for one. That's a bye. So for Allway, the field goes back, long on, long off, and a cow. That's gone straight through. Is that another bye? Or did you get a bottom edge on it? Well, it must have been a bottom edge. I think the opening bowler, Chris Ball, is loosening up. That's nicely played. A well stopped with the feet first by Chris Ball. I think that is there at mid on. Just the one. That's hit low and hard. It's only going to be a single. Manesh is out there. Straight to him. He puts his body behind it. Singles all the way to end the over. 146 for 5 off 29. So I thought I saw Chris Ball warming up. And he's going to now replace Alfie Hobson at the Buckham Village end. So just a reminder of big events coming up at Barrow Gurney. We've got our 150th anniversary celebrations this year, which have been going rather well, and very much looking forward to playing the MCC on Bank Holiday Monday in August, sponsored by CI Connect. We've got an MCC team coming for a timed game. That's a declaration game. Starting at 11 o'clock on Bank Holiday Monday and running till about 6. Pizzas available all day, and the bar will be open, and we hope for a lot of support. Meanwhile, Ball gets away with that one. So Lyndon finds the fielder. Also coming up, we've got the Barrow Gurney Cricket Tour. That's coming up in 10 days' time down to Exmouth. 4 games in 4 days. Oh, beautifully played. A delicate little shot for a single. I love a leg glance. Then at the end of the season, we've got our anniversary dinner at Knoll Golf Club, where already a number of past players are signed up for that and looking forward to it. So that's also going to be our awards evening as well. So all in all, a big season, which apart from 1 or 2 sort of minor hiccups at the start of the season, well, not really minor, but they were hiccups, which we've come through. It's been a relatively successful season. Oh, that was a good ball. I think that might have gloved Forge. It's gone down all the way to the boundary for 4. Four runs. 4 runs. Yes. No, we got there in the end. We got there in the end, Mr. Gracie. 4 runs. I think you were trying to signal leg buys, and I think the batsman was a bit cross there. He said, I got something on that. So the 150's up in the 30th over, 121 minutes. $30 more needed. Well, that's beaten everybody. I think it could be a wide or a bye. Nothing. I don't believe he could have got a bat on that. It looked a long way down the leg side. But, well, we'll give him the benefit of a single there. No signal means 1 to Forge. Now, where's that gone? It's not gone to a fielder. It's going all the way out to the boundary by the scoreboard, and it's 4 runs. And that ends the over. 156 for 5. Off 30. 25 more needed. So Barrow Gurney first are 103 for 5 now. We no run there. The man very tight on the 45. In fact, he's not really on the 45. He's more on a sort of 35-degree angle. bit of turn there. Yeah, so Barrow first 103 for 5 off 27, so they're beginning to claw their way back into that one. It could still be a tight finish there at Long Ashton. That was wide down the leg side. Forge unhappy that he missed that. Playing sensibly. Runs not now. Well, the run rate is not a problem. I say runs are not a problem. They are a problem because you still need 25 of them. But the run rate is not a problem. No, no run there. Struggling to get bat on ball in this over. Going for a quick single. Monash. No, he's not. He's going to give him the single. Maybe they wanted to keep him on strike. He's less likely to do the damage that Lyndon Allway has done, but who knows? 157 for 5, 31 gone, 24 needed, off 9, 2.67 my computer tells me. Well, Nailsy are still going against Tamil Nadu, but that's the best you can say for it. They're 119 for 9 with 4 overs to go, so they're not going to get those in a month of Sundays. So that's going to be a win for Tamil Nadu. But maybe not a maximum points win. So they'll be pushing whoever wins this game for a promotion place. And interestingly, both these teams have played Tamil Nadu in the second half of the season, so none of the big names play each other again after this. Sensibly played by Forge. Chris Ball again. No, run quickly round there from mid-on. Well, that'll beat him all ends up. Can't really tell from here how close it was to the stumps, but look pleased to have survived that and not to have got hit on the foot. And that's another one, almost the same. This is a good over from Chris Ball. Real death bowling this, full and Yorker length. No run off this over so far. Oh, that was a nice shot, but straight to the fielder. So Forge went up the wicket there to try and mess about with Chris Ball's length. Right, they're desperate to save the single here. And it has. So a relatively quiet over until that point. 161 for 5 now. Always on 32, Forge on 14. And Always he's taking his helmet off, he's taking his glasses off, oh, he's steamed up. Out comes the cloth for the glasses. Well, he's getting the gloves back on. So hopefully we're demisted. Helmet's back on. Bat retrieved from the floor. Nice new white pads all in place. All's good then for Olway facing Parker. So 20 needed. Off 1 ball shy of 8 overs. That's a nice shot. It's only going to be a single down to deep forward square leg. And the field comes in for Forge. 2 wickets have suddenly fallen at Long Ashton, 113 for 7 there. That's not looking good for the first team. That's a nice shot for no run. So, oh, Frank Forge has been caught there. Leading edge. A leading edge, I think, and caught at short mid wicket. And, well, this game isn't over. 19 still needed. Meanwhile, the first team struggling. They've lost Toby Connick for 18 and Ben Hodges for a duck. And Jason Cryans, 44, not out there, really. They need him to bring that team home. Frank Forge, 14, off 24 balls, 2 fours. So 19 needed. 2 more balls of the 33rd over to go. And the tension is beginning to grow here in the commentary box. Juno's getting rather unsettled. Josh, who's been a prophet of doom all the way through this innings, is going back on his, oh, we've had it now. We've been saying that all the way through the innings. Oh, he's still saying it. Oh, God. Let's look on the bright side of life. I don't know. All right. That was a good work by the wicketkeeper, but Gardner moved his back foot. So let's just take stock a moment. We've got the Paul Gard just come to the crease, only faced 1 ball. Lets that go down the leg side, so that's the end of that over. So 162 for 6, so 19 needed off 7 overs. So far so good on that. Lyndon always still in, and has been chancing his arm a little bit. Still to come are Peter Rooney, Seb Allen and Steve Owen, if needed. We're now going back from Chris Ball, who's finished his 8 overs, 1 maiden, none for 34. We're going back to Alfie Hobson. Are we? No. No, we're going back to the opening bowler, Craig Kenny. And that was a high-ish full toss. I don't think it was a no ball, but it was not hit very well, but it was hit far enough for 2. It's 164 for 6. He certainly didn't hit that very well, but he still got 2 runs from it. It's well down the leg side. Well, to say it's the best part of the day for cricket is seems rather an odd thing to say, really. I mean, it's still grey and miserable looking, but at least it's not raining or not drizzling or worse. The sky's as bright as it's been at any point of the day, even though it's still not very bright. It's still hardly going to need sunglasses. So Guard now down to face Kenny. And gets a foolish toss, but he puts away for 4. That's a nice shot. A nice shot when you've just come in and it was a bit gloomy. Guard is showing the square leg umpire where his waist is, to pulling up his shirt and his jumper to reveal his manly torso there. But Will Thompson just gives him a smile. I don't think that was as high as some of the others, but it was dealt with really well. So 169 for 6, 12 needed. Well, that's hit him on the foot. And Gracie has given him out. Oh dear, oh dear. This really is not good for the blood pressure. Another LBW. It's the second in the innings, I think. That did hit him right on the foot. And he looks aggrieved, but he always looks aggrieved when he gets out, to be fair. And, well, that's 169 for 7. So I think I apologise if you caught any swearing on the effects microphone. About Barrow Gurney Cricket Club accept no responsibility for the language being used by one of its players. So, sorry. Emotions running high. So that was LBW. The incoming batsman is the captain, Peter Rooney. There's not an awful lot of batting to do this season. Tended to bat himself down the order. He's better than a number 9 batsman, but he's probably well out of practice. So he has a word with Lyndon Allway, which might have been something along the lines of, look, can you just get on with it, Lyndon? I really would like to get this game over. I don't want to have to do too much to get us towards the target. One ball to go in this over, so he's got the opportunity of defending it. So Kenny then, successful return to the attack. 1 ball to Peter Rooney. Well, he got something on it. He didn't know too much about it, and that's over. So 169 for 7. First 11, 124 for 7, needing a pretty similar target. So they're a long way behind the rate. They need another 58 off 9 overs, which is doable, but they're 7 down there. Right, so bowling at this end is going to be still Sean Parker, and he's got 2 for 9 off 4 overs. So, well, the good figures. He's bowled rather well, hasn't he? Difficult to get away. Lyndon Allway not quite ready. Juno's feeling the tension here. That's a nice shot. That's going down for 4 to the long leg boundary. 40 up there for Alway off 36 balls. Don't want to put the kibosh on him, but he's played very well. 8 needed. So a reminder that Barrow Gurney won the toss here and elected to bowl first, and under grey skies and fairly persistent drizzle, sometimes even heavier than that, Golden Hill batted and made 180. Single there. Matt Main was the principal scorer, made a nice half century. Manish made 32, 28 at the end from Craig Kenny, who played nicely. Some good bowling from Seb Allen, 2 for 18, Frank Forge, 2 for 16, and an economical spell from Paul Gard, 1 for 23. Peter Rooney also took a wicket towards the end, so 180 for 5. Barrow would have been disappointed at not getting more bowling points, but then after tea and slightly drier, but not any brighter weather, Barrow Gurney set about their reply. Going to be at least a single there for Pete Rooney. Bit of footwork down at square leg. He's off the mark then. 6 needed. So they set off in reply, and Ben Skuse opened the batting very cautiously as always. Lost Will Thompson after hitting his first ball for 4. Was out to his second ball. And a good partnership between Ben Skuse and Phil Milton before Milton was dismissed for 26 when he was looking in good form. Oh my goodness. Swing and a miss down the leg side. And that's the end of the over. 175 for 7. 6 needed off 5 with 3 wickets remaining. Mark Gracie came and went in rather skittish form, having made a duck for the second week running, I think. And Fergus Skinner, who has played really, really nicely, 3 majestic 6s in his 38 before he was rather surprisingly caught off not a great delivery that he just managed to hit into the ring and find the fielder who took a good catch. Since when Lyndon Allway has dispatched a few bad balls and survived a few good ones, and he's on 41 not out. Frank Forge and Paul Gard came and went. Forge had a decent partnership with Allway, which helped get them close to the total. And so we are where we are with 6 needed. Andy Spicer made 3 for 46. So the rain is coming in once again here at Barrow Gurney. So we're finishing as we started. Alfie Hobson bowled 3 economical overs, or 3 overs for 18. Sean Parker bowled well, 2 for 15, the off spinner. Manesh took none for 24. Andy Spicer 3 for 46. Alfie Hobson none for 18. Sean Parker 2 for 15. Craig Kenny's got 2 for 31. And it's really raining quite hard now, but that's going to be a run. So 5 needed. So with it's a nice shot. No run. So with Tamil Nadu on the brink of beating Nailsy, and moving within striking distance of whichever team's gone. 180 for 7. The people who are not batting are saying, come off for the heavy rain. At which point, of course, obviously the Barrow would win. But having played throughout in pretty much drizzle, they're going to continue. Peter Rooney's on strike. So 1 needed to win. The scores are already level. 4 overs to get them. Without wishing to tempt fate, one hopes that this would seal Barrow Gurney's place at the head of Division 9 West, having beaten Golden Hill, the team who've played very, very well and only lost to Barrow Gurney both at home and today, it would seem, in 1 run's time, also away. The field come in everywhere to save 1, and Parker bowls to Rooney, who misses a ball short. It's clearly getting quite dark and quite unpleasant here now. It's not been a cricketing day. The fact that we've got a full game is amazing. No, there's no run there. Peter Rooney ran, well, he ran 1. He ran half and half, but doesn't count. He seems rather desperate to get this last run, but there's still 22 balls to get them. Parker again. No run there. That's it. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, skipper. It's been more like playing a game of cricket in November, although the temperature's been slightly milder than that. It's been a bit muggy, but a really horrible sort of day. We've had umpires wearing raincoats as if they were mountain climbing or hiking. We've had batsmen with glasses steaming up and having to wipe their glasses. We had to wipe the ball after nearly every time it's run to the boundary. It's been a slow going, but it's going to be potentially a run out. Oh, and it's gone for an overthrow. It's gone for an overthrow, and that's going to be the winning run. And Barrow Gurney win by 3 wickets. Thanks to that attempted run, a misfield, and the overthrow. And so Barrow Gurney win by 3 wickets in typical amusing fashion. Nothing's ever straightforward at this club. And, well done to them, and well done to Peter Rooney and his men. Well played to Barrow Gurney, and also, of course, very sportingly to Golden Hill, who made it a very good contest and were willing to play in not very ideal circumstances. They did very well, and it was a very, very good game. So, latest news of the first 11 before we leave you is that they are 141 for 7, so with 6 overs to go, they need another 38. We wish them luck. It's going to be a tough ask, but we wish them well. You've been watching Barrow Gurney Television. Thank you for your company this afternoon. I thank my producer, Josh Hall. My name's Mark Forge. Until we speak again, all the best. Bye for now.